Hey! Hi! 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 How's everyone? God damn it! We are here! I'm here! I'm alive! I'm sorry! I know I said I would be here earlier, but yeah, how about that? Let's say it like this. If I ever get... Hi, Blackform, thank you for the headpants. If I ever get my hands onto the one who spam wings my freaking doorbell at 5 in the morning, I swear I will strangle them. Oh no, I was basically half dead for most of the day. Because after that I couldn't really fall asleep properly anymore. So I was like, good, then that was my night. And turns out that was a very bad idea because I was so dead tired that I couldn't even start at 12 how I originally wanted it. So now we are here, 4 hours late, so to say. But that was the full reasoning with the basically open start, open end of the coming week, because I set my personal health first. But we are still streaming more than usual. Yeah. How is your day going, guys? How are ya doing? Is everything alright? I certainly hope so. I certainly do. We can do everything with the additional time. Like really everything. We don't necessarily need to game. We can nerd out if you want to. If you want to. I mean, the original plan was actually that we that I would simply start with a very lazy, very laid-back game, because most of you wouldn't be around at the like around noon anyway. What? Pokemon drop? What? What Pokemon? Hey? What? Twitch, what are you telling me? Okay. Sure. Interesting. An imp is never late, nor is an imp late. He arrives exactly when he means to. But seemingly, certainly not properly early. No, but in a way, it's very true. It's very true. Wow. What is he? Okay, Squid just sent me something on Discord and I have no idea what the hell he's doing. I noticed this after sending. Yeah! It's still funny. Actually, it's even more funny that way. Especially considering that I'm the last few streams, like the entire last week, always a few minutes late. It makes even, oh no, it's a meta joke. Oh no! Ah! Oh no! Without knowing, you made the perfect quote, the perfect one. It's fine. I have to admit, I just recently rewatched The Hobbit. I completely rewatched the whole thing. Why? Because it's fucking boring in the middle of the night when everyone else is asleep and you are awake. Why am I awake? Don't ask me, ask my fucking brain. It's sometimes it is like this. There is nothing can do about it. Like really. Sometimes things simply don't go as planned. It is the standard at this point. I wonder, should I don't know how long we will stay here. I was actually keeping on writing on my Pokemon story. I kinda like it so far. It is like a mix. Because the whole thing is, the protagonist sucks at being a normal trainer. He is mostly incapable of catching Pokemon. But he's very good at befriending them. Also, the whole thing, it's basically put together of way too many different things from way too many different Pokemon sources. Like, for example, the entire premise of Pokemon Black and White. I don't know if you played Black and White. With the whole thing of should a Pokemon be owned? Is the whole trainer Pokemon and trainer relationship even healthy and whatever the hell? And shouldn't Pokemon be free like every other living being deserves it? I always liked Black and White because of that question and how deep the story goes. And in Black and White 2, the whole thing breaks a little apart because in Black and White 1, obviously, this guy's lost to you, the protagonist. Also, it turns out their actual boss is actually evil because he uses that as an excuse to take over the region. Of course. And in Black and White 2, he basically gives up pretending. And the entire enemy team from the first game is splitting apart into two different factions. One mostly focused on, oh shit, we fucked up. Hi, how am I? I'm fine, just the usual trouble and a little more. How you doing? You nervous? Hi. No, but like they realize they fucked up and want to make up for it, and still are with the philosophy that Pokemon should be free, but they don't want to force it. And the other half is basically straight up, yeah, we want to we basically build a force and take over the region by force. Yeah, they're like literally fuck this shit. We do it properly now. So it's a little bit more mainstream, which is sad because the depth of the story in the first part is like falling apart a little bit. But that's exactly the setting where I will write my own Pokemon story. Because I'm not a fan of the second game or of the part 2 games because the story it doesn't live up to the first one, so I write my own one. Is that reasonable? I think it is. Also, I'm not the protagonist of the game. I'm my own. I have my own guy running around there. I kinda like it, honestly, because it's like a little bit more unusual. I mean, the story literally starts with him nearly dying. Because he's stupid. Stupid and stubborn. But he learns over time. Character development, you know? I think that's important. And in the process of, with the wish of helping the Pokemon, he nearly dies multiple times. Because he's not thinking, he's acting on pure instinct. Until he gets actually called out for his behavior with the whole thing like, yeah, it's good that you want to help Pokemon. Yes, it's right that you do something. But maybe you should invest a thought or two into what you're doing so you don't end up killing yourself. It's like... Yeah, I like the story so far. Also, the whole thing that the evil team basically split up is perfect for the setting. Because I don't know if any of you watched the fourth Pokemon movie with Celebi, where they have this strange Pokeballs that force Pokemon into a permanent rage. And basically, under pain, force them to go absolutely insane. Yeah, I took that concept maybe. I maybe took that concept and put it at times 10. And I gave it maybe this evil team that seeks to build a Pokemon army to take over the region. yeah. I mean, why not? But I made a twist. It's still a prototype. It is not reliable. Like, it does its job, but the moment the Pokemon becomes too powerful, it has a very likely tendency to simply break free and go rampage. Because, lo and behold, breaking out of your Pokeball by force, basically shattering the whole thing, is not healthy for you. So yeah, it's like, how I made it is basically they use Pokeballs that put the Pokemon basically under mind control. Like literally suppressing any emotion or feeling or any conscious decision. Like, the Pokemon still realizes everything, but they cannot do shit about it. They have to follow, like mindless zombies. And the moment they break out, oh god, no. Oh god, no. And what I came up with is that these prototypes are so unstable that they produce a lot of heat and electricity. And the moment they break, the shards of the Pokeball, of the broken Pokeball, basically heat up to insane degrees and are completely electrified. And now imagine such a shard being stuck on the Pokemon that broke out. It is disoriented, has a massive amount of feeling and emotion washing over it, and this permanent, unbearable pain in its neck that it can't get rid of. You can imagine what happens to a Tyranitar or something, who are aggressive in the first place. Yikes. Guess what the protagonist runs into in the very first 10 minutes of the story? Yes. So yeah, it is a very... I think I cooked a little bit, maybe I overcooked a little bit, but I like the story and I think that's a good premise already. Because originally he simply wants standard experience. He wants to become a great trainer, even though he sucks. And he goes for the gyms. He will eventually also go all the way to the champion. But what I already decided on as a plot twist, he's going to lose. Because it was never about becoming champion. The way is the goal. The goal, the reward, are the friends we made along the way. No, it's like basically just a story about personal growth. About caring and doing the right thing instead of putting your own ambitions above the well-being of others. It goes a little bit deeper than usual Pokemon stories, and I like that a lot. There's a reason why I decided to make, the moment I finished the story properly, the moment I worked it completely out, that I want to make a game out of it. It will be interesting. I already look forward to play it myself, honestly. But I know myself it will take forever alone to finish the story, and even if I finish it, it will likely take even longer to make this game. Even more since I have to learn RPG Maker first. I don't know much about that thing, but I know that it works. And I want it to be like visually attractive. So I have to make that work somehow. I'm not sure yet how. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to simulate Pokemon games. Because in the end, they're not that much different. I mean, yes, you need to... Maybe I have to get something else than the RPG Maker, but I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that's basically what I was working on for a longer time now. I know I still have my fantasy world, but I'm still absolutely stuck with it. Like, I mean, I did some stuff. Like splitting up the humans, giving the high elves a little bit more depth. Actually working a little bit on the religious side, but not too much because I really are not that great with that. Just maybe, yeah, I don't know. It's still a lot to do. And as I said, I'm absolutely lost in the Pokemon story right now. I know I shouldn't do so many things at the same time if I want to finish anything at one point, but hey, you should know me by now. I'm all over the place, and that's for a good reason. Yeah. No, but it's like, I don't know, it's like, something about Pokemon always caught me. I was a giant Pokemon fan. Like, originally, you saw the Pokemon figures that I have, and the Pokemon cards, and everything. I used to have this massive poster of the original 150 over my bed. Yes, only 150, because Mew was not on the poster. Yeah, I own the Game Boy Color in Pokemon version. I own the Nintendo 64 in Pokemon version. I have everything in Pokemon you could ever imagine. I was an absolute fanboy. As a child, I could not think of anything greater than Pokemon. Even all the other franchises that were around, like Yu-Gi-Oh!, Beyblade, or whatever, I always was like, yeah, they are cool. I like them. But a step above is Pokemon. And only I don't know, the everything after Black and White came like, I remember Sun and Moon were like, yeah, I played them. They were alright. They were nothing crazy. I finished them. Sword and Shield, kinda the same. Like, it was cool with instead of having this closed up gym, having this massive arenas. That was cool, like, with all the viewers and all the people watching and the chanting and... Whoa! That was cool, but I don't know, the Gigantamax is a strange mechanic. Yeah, my Pokemon goes big. Okay. Yeah, and its moves become big. Okay. I mean, it was still more original than the freaking crystal stuff they did with the last games. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, I don't know. It lost me a little. X and Y were alright. They were chill, like a little bit too easy, honestly. But X and Y have at least the bonus in my heart that it was in Pokemon X that I got my first ever shiny in all these years. My first ever. I think I told the story about that Pikachu before. It is still... I still don't understand how I could not see it in time. Like, you have your Pikachu, you decide the nature of it is not white. Because it is definitely too slow. Like, a Pikachu with bad IVs and a negative nature in terms of speed? Yeah, that doesn't come far. So I run into the issue that my Pikachu got knocked out way too often. So I decided, okay, I look for a fitting partner and I get me a Pikachu that is with a positive speed trait. Problem is, I had a male Pikachu. Usually, if you have two different kinds of Pokemon, you always get the kind of the female one. Except you have the male one hold a specific item, which I then also had to find first. I was dedicated to make that Pikachu work, you know. So I ended up getting that item. I ended up getting the second Pokemon with the fitting nature. I also had to give that other Pokemon the another item so the nature gets copied. It's basically I had to deep dive into the breeding mechanic, which I never did before in all these years. And out came a new Pikachu. With perfect nature and everything fine. The father was Spark. So, since the new one was a girl, I was like, okay, Sparkle. Originally, I wanted to name it Sparky. But it was a girl and not a boy, so I named it Sparkle. Yeah. What should I say? You start, when you hatch a Pokemon in the game, it starts on level 1. It was level 18 when I noticed that it's a shiny. Because I had it the entire time out and already had my eyes on the menu because I have to switch it out because it's only level 1, it's only level 2, it's only level 3. And I hard leveled it. By just sending it out first, then switching to our other Pokemon to finish the enemy off. And when I finally had it on the level that I could fight with it, I actually went through with it, and at one point... Why is it... What is it sparkling every time when it comes out? I really didn't notice in all this time before. And then my view switched over to the name, where this little star is next to it. Since I never had a shiny, I was not even thinking about it at first. But then it dawned on me like a hammer in the face. It's a shiny. What the fuck? What the actual fuck have I done? Not just that I finally got the first shiny ever. It came out of an egg that I had bred when I, for the first time in my life, interacted with the breeding mechanic properly. And I named it Sparkle. Yes. What are the odds? So yeah, I always had... I have like that's like the only reason why X and Y are like higher up on my list, simply because of personal experience. Gameplay wise, I have to admit, they were not that great. It was too easy. I simply went through there without losing ons. I went through there like, since I had like the general knowledge of what I need to do, like, oh, you have a stone gym. Yeah, here, take my water Pokemon. Oh, hey, you have a poison gym. Yeah, bad for you. I have a steel one. Yeah. What the hell is with my eye? Something is off. No, my tracking is not off. Don't worry. It's my eye is. It feels weird. No, but it's like, yeah. What can I say? That's how it went. I think the greatest experience I ever had in a Pokemon game, apart from Black and White, was Emerald. Emerald, personally, I mean, I played Diamond and later on, a few years later, Platinum. They're great too, but I find the region is not as memorable. You know? Like, Sinnoh is strange, because I think you have to do too much backtracking. The layout, how they adjusted the roads is like a little oof. A little tiny bit oof. with all other regions, I mean, they have the tendency to make the circle. If you ever played a Pokemon game, you will notice they always make a circle at one point. Why? I don't know. I think they at this point are so dedicated to that stuff, I don't know. Like, Kanto, the original, has that circle with the votes. Yoto has that circle. Hoenn has that circle. Sinnoh has food circles. Ha! No, but it continues on. Every single region, you always have to backtrack the routes at one point, somewhere, somehow, to reach a new location that was blocked off beforehand. In a way, they do this a lot. Like, they don't know any other mechanic. They likely do not know any other mechanic. Granted that, yeah. I mean, it's Game Freak and Nintendo we talk about here. Come on. They are so in their own thing, it's not even funny anymore. Speaking of backtracking, that's also something that I put into my story. My protagonist needs to backtrack a lot. Because, for example, in one situation, he had like this Lucario that broke out of one of this prototype balls. And Lucario is a very emotional Pokemon, being able to feel emotions and aura and everything. So having that one blocked off is like actual pain. Like really actual pain for it. More than others. So it breaks out and the pain makes it buckle in front of the protagonist. And he sees this shard sticking out of its neck. And instead of trying to assess the situation or analyze or maybe get help, he gets up, walks over to the Lucario, grabs this shard and whips it out. Burns his hand badly in the process. Problem with this approach, Lucario doesn't necessarily have the pain anymore, but something is still holding it down. So, protagonist is like, okay, I can't leave you here. But I'm not going to catch you either, because that feels wrong. So he proceeds to take this freaking Lucario onto his back and try to carry it to the next Pokemon Center. Which is easier said than done. I don't know if you're aware how freaking heavy a Lucario is in lore. Let me see real quick. Lucario weighs 54 kilos average. Ha! Imagine you have to carry that while under attack by the guys that want the Lucario back, obviously. At this point, he luckily already has a Growlite. So he calls out Growlite and just says Amber in that direction. He sets half the Forest Flame, which the police and Pokemon Rangers need to take care of because, yeah, that was not smart. But he gets away. And he gets to the next Pokemon Center with the Lucario, and they are clueless what to do. And at one point, he needs to carry it all the way to the Pokemon Laboratory, which is 2 cities away, and to drive with a ferry. So yeah, he cares a lot for the Pokemon and takes care of it, tries to hold the feather down and whatever. And also in the laboratory, it turns out that, yeah, where the shard sat, there's still a splinter of the shard left under its fur. And they have to operate it out, and Lucario finally gets better, and because of all the torture and all the effort the protagonist went through, the Lucario has like formed an automatic connection already. Because it noticed the entire time what was happening. So yeah, protagonist has a Lucario, which is a little bit overpowered freaked. But at the same time, he has no idea how to be a proper trainer, so the entire thing is a little bit fricked. Because the only things that he has so far are a Growlithe and a Pichu. And suddenly, here, take Lucario! What? So yeah, it's like, yeah. Or another thing, remember when I mentioned that he starts off nearly getting killed by a Tyranitar? Yeah, that's also how he gets Growlithe and Pichu. Because he basically saves them from getting trampled. Or hyper beamed. I have to say on top of it, like in this world, Pokemon can bleed. They can break bones. Yes. I go very hard with the Pokemon manga where, yes, they can die. This is not for kids. So yeah, he basically saved us through. By before running into Anita, he found Growlithe and was like, "What the hell happened with you? Like broken leg and whatever." And he tries to get it away, and Tyranitar comes around that he already dodged barely a Hyper Beam from before. And yeah, he is forced to use the Pokeball on Growlithe because he cannot carry it properly. At least not if he needs to run from a freaking Tyranitar. And he uses the Pokeball, keeps on running, comes past a few fallen logs, and hears Pokemon cries under them. Tyranitar still behind him, basically eager to make him even with the ground, yeah? He dives under the logs, doesn't even care what it is, just scoops up the Pokemon, which turns out to be a wounded Pichu, which would have surely been trampled, and runs for it, ignoring the fact that the Pichu is absolutely panicking. Yeah, that's how he got through of his first Pokemon. Wonderful. And I already know how I make that in the game. Because a game that is like basically set with not you go into the tall grass and catch your Pokemon, but like preset encounters and only preset encounters. It makes the whole thing a little bit harder for the players. So I already decided that the Pokemon that he encounters will differ, and you for example, the first one with the Growlithe under that log, under that tree with the broken bone. Yeah, in the game it will be like, hey, you see something below it, and then the player has the choice like, a wet piece of fur? Some blue skin? A strange moving leaf? And then there are like 3 different Pokemon, depending what he picks. He gets a different starter, so to say. If he takes the 4, he gets the Growlithe. If he takes the blue skin... Sorry, what? If he takes the blue skin, he gets the Poliwag, yeah? It's like, yeah. Give him the chance. So this way he still has like the standard starter setup. But yeah, a little bit more dramatic. Pichu would be set in stone because, let's be honest, having a Pikachu is iconic for any Pokemon game. Also the Lucario is set in stone. And every other Pokemon I will alternate depending on what they will always have like this 1 of 3 choices, what they see or what they encounter. And based on what they pick, they get a different Pokemon. and they don't know. They don't get told straight up, yeah, this is like a Lopunny, this is like a Charmander or something. No. They only get like a small indication what it could be, and then have to roll with it. They cannot even say like, oh no, I should have picked the other one, because they don't know what the other ones are. So they have to actually replay or save scam to find out what the others are. So overall, simply because every single one is like a bond, like a very personal experience inside the story, and each Pokemon also has story bits where they simply like situation where you have a cutscene where you interact with the Pokemon, or like you have to interact with your Pokemon because they're outside. So I also went with the whole premise that there's no PC boxes or anything. Yeah, no digitalizing of the Pokemon. They are living beings in this game, and the protagonist treats them that way. So he refuses to use the normal boxes. Instead, he has like this little box in his backpack where he carries all the additional Pokeballs, that because only 6 on his belt for the active team, and every additional Pokemon lands in the backpack. So he can switch out on the fly. Game mechanically, it would be like before you enter like a gym, like you cannot switch out the team obviously in the middle of battle. You cannot switch out when, for example, you have to head into the Team Plasma base. You at the start, the player gets told once inside there is no time or safe place to adjust your team. Be ready. Pick your 6. Yeah? So the player has to pick his team before going in, and he cannot switch them out while inside. Every time he tries, he will get a message, it's not a safe place to do this now. Yeah? It's like limitations to something that's kinda nice. Like if he's simply on the open world, simply training or whatever, then yeah, sure, you can freely switch them around, like, come on. I think that is a nice little feature. Also gives a little bit more quality of life. I don't know, I never liked that I had to run to the Pokemon Center, use a freaking PC, and then sit in front of a box with way too many Pokemon that I don't have any connection with, apart from, yeah, nice stats. Yeah. I always found the Pokemon games a little lackluster in that regard. They were always, not always with great stories, but they tried multiple times. I think Black and White did a great part with the story. Sword and Shield were very frustrating. Sun and Moon were, there's a reason why Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon exist, to make something proper out of it. I think the Hoenn region with Ruby Sapphire have a decent story. Definitely. Because it's a very lore heavy story with the two, even though the two teams are absolutely stupid. Especially in the remake versions where they have like, nah, they're so stupid. The evil teams are like not even evil, they are just stupid. In Diamond Pearl, if I remember correctly, what was their goal? Remaking the world? Because they saw it flawed and they want to remake it completely in their vision. So basically they want to wipe out everyone and remake it. Yeah, that's how do I say this? That's a stupid idea. That is a very stupid idea. So yeah, they were more like radicalist, absolute idiots. In the sense of like don't you think you're going a little bit too far? How about you think this through? No, I did this already! And then they are standing there like, oh fuck. Oh fuck, that's not good. That's a little bit, yeah. No, but then like, in Sword and Shield you have the entire time just as the so-called evil team, like this Marnie fans that are the entire time just some fan club that's running after her, and they're not really evil, they're just trying to pretend. Kinda the same in Sun and Moon, they also are not really that evil. They're more like, yeah, they like to bully people at times, but they're not like that bad. Like not this world-ending threat that comes later with this other organization that you until like middle of the game didn't even hear about and only really interact at the end of the game with. The writing was a little bit meh. And Sword and Shield, I always hated it. Like in every other Pokemon game, you are the chosen one, basically. Yeah, you basically have this chosen one role, even if not directly named. Like you beat everyone, you set right everything. You go in, let's go, let's roll. In Sword and Shield, you basically get told, yeah, go play again. Yo, kid. Go play with the others again. I deal with this. And they keep doing that until the very end, when even the champion himself is unable to fix it, and you come in and fix it. And I was like, finally. I was so tired. The story is so bad. I cannot even start to properly say how bad the story is. I mean, it's good to see a champion who actually does stuff. Or gym leaders who actually do stuff. That is rare enough. I mean, you have like... In the first game, you don't have anyone. Team Rocket is kinda doing its thing because half the gym leaders are actually working for them. In Yoto, I mean, Lance is doing stuff. Yeah. He is actively going against Team Rocket, so it's kinda he does stuff. In Hoenn, Steve Stone... Yeah, he tries. Cynthia and Sinnoh definitely also tries, but in the end just shoves you forward and be like, yo, fix this. It's like a running theme. In Black and White, it's more like there's no real champion. Like the last fight is against N, your rival basically. Rival and counterpart. Because your other two rivals are actual jokes. And that has a way deeper meaning. Black and White 2 kinda mid. But at least like it's has the flavor from the first game, so it kinda works. Sun and Moon is like, I mean, the champion is the professor. Who doesn't do shit. It's like, yeah, okay. Like, you have all the time the champions that basically send a little child forward to do the job they have to do. I think Lance is literally the only one in Gold and Silver who does something on his own without sending you first, but rather... Instead of letting you go first, he says, follow me, and jumps in. Yeah? That's like a different kind. He leads by example. With his true Dragoran. Are they even called Dragoran? Dragonite? Dragonite? Wait, how is the English name? How was the Dragon Knight, yeah. Hit it through Dragon Knight. It's like, yeah. Yeah, okay. He at least does something. No, but it's like Steven sends you forward first. Cynthia sends you forward first. It's like, yeah. And then you have Leon. Leon is like, oh god. For the first time, the whole thing with sponsorship and yeah, they have to make money somehow comes into play. With Escape, with the way too many stickers on it. Oh no, it's like, yeah. When I saw him the first time, I was like, that's the champion? Ouch. Ouch. My dude. Who hurt you? So yeah, it's like, granted the final fight against him is kinda hard. His Charizard is a freaking nightmare. But yeah. And everything else is kinda like, what? I mean, it's like, I don't know, Sun and Moon is just strange. Then we have, yeah, I don't know. I don't even remember who was the champion in X and Y. Wasn't it the woman with the Gardevoir? I don't remember her name. Speaks everything about her. Says everything about her. No, but like it's like from what I saw then from the newer games. Karmazine and Purple? Was it that? I don't know. I don't know if that was the English naming, but you know, with Paldea and so on. Nemoa, I mean, it was established at the start of the game that she is basically a very experienced trainer who wants to start over to learn more. So it's like, you basically travel with the champion by your side the entire time. It's a little bit, yeah. I don't know. It was interesting, at least. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I feel like they actually made the champions worse. But I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't like the newer games in general. The visuals are terrible. And I think overall the pricing is not worth what you get. Even more if you consider that you need a complete separate console to play these games. That's a complete different thing. I'm a PC guy. I'm a PC imp. I own consoles, but they are all old. Like really old. I don't even know. I was thinking of getting me a Switch 2 because there are a few games that I would actually like to play. But then I look at the price and be like, I have to spend so much money for a console. Just so I'm able to play like 2 or 3 games. How about no? That money I can better spend on the on 5 to 6 to 8 different PC games that I want. I have more from that. I'm sorry, Nintendo, go frick yourself. I love your franchises. I love Pokemon. I love Zelda. I love all that stuff. But you as a company can go to hell and back. Thank you very much. Nah, but it's like, I don't know. How did I even end up yapping over the games? Wait, I was talking about my own Pokemon story. Why was I... Oh, because I was talking about the stories. Yeah, I backtrack. Backtracking. That's what I wanted. Ah, yeah. Now we are coming full circle here. Sorry. Backtracking. Yeah, the player will have to backtrack a lot, at least at the start, because yeah, the protagonist was carrying the Lucario and went all the way to this Pokemon laboratory to get the shard removed. Also, he has this freaking... I just named them Blue Ball, but I need a better name. He snatched one of them when he came across a Pokemon smuggle. And he wanted to free the Pokemon. And he could free all of them except one who was in one of the blue balls. Which is like... It doesn't open. Because the whole thing is you need to be registered as a Team Plasma member to open it. So he also carries this thing because initial thought was like, ask Nurse Joy, ask Officer Jenny. And they straight up told him, yeah, no chance. Bring it there and there. So he also brings this ball to the laboratory where they manage to open it, and the Pokemon just jumps out. And here the player would have a choice of 3 different Pokemon, starter Pokemon from other regions. In the story, I simply went with Sprigatito because I love that little cat. It's my absolute favorite from the new Pokemon. Because I generally also like cats. just a side note. I like cats. No, but like the Sprigatito, full panic, full chaos, doesn't even know where it is absolutely escalating. And protagonist simply steps up, grabs it into a tight hug, and lets it dig into his jacket. The darkness and the warmth made it calm down over time. Even though his shirt simply gets scratched into pieces, it doesn't matter. He gets a new one. And yeah, he gets a Sprigatito in the story. Which is like, yeah, why not? I also went with the other ones with Froakie and Litten. So he has like another water, fire, grass type. All 3 starters and all 3 getting the dark type in their final evolution form. That's like the little twist that I want. I wanted them to feel like connected without being directly connected. And all 3 are not from the region, which makes it a little bit more interesting. Because it indicates that this Pokemon smuggle, yeah, they are building an army. With Pokemon that they buy from Team Rocket. The whole Team Rocket connection blows off at one point because their 2 teams are like, wait a minute. We don't like you. So yeah, and it's like, yeah, it's overall, you get a lot of points in the story where you are like, okay, I don't like what the hell is going on there. And remember the Tyranitar? Yeah, he goes back. Like, number 1, when he carried the Lucario, he went to one of the cities relatively fast, only making a real stop in the Pokemon Center. And missing completely the point that there is a gym in that city. And he takes the ferry. And it's gone. Now he has to take the ferry again to go back and beat that gym. When he then learns that the Tyranitar wandered over onto a new route and is still rampaging at this point already for a week. Non-stop. Without breaks. Day and night. So the gym leader doesn't do shit. Because it's Roxy who is mostly occupied with playing her music. And Officer Jenny is absolutely... She doesn't know what to do. Pokemon Rangers tried to handle it and come back badly hurt and injured. And the protagonist simply makes a choice. Fuck this shit. And goes in. Why? Because number one, he knows that Tyranitar. He ran from it before. Number two, he wanted to train on this route originally, so he's a little bit stuck as long as it rampages there. And to this point, I want to mention again, he has 4 Pokemon and not a single one of them were caught regularly. All 4 of them joined him out of free will. It's a little bit ironic scene. So he goes all the way onto that route. He encounters the Tyranitar rampaging around. First he's like, okay, can I wait it out? Maybe it gets weaker. But the rampage continues, so he decides to simply use multiple of his Pokemon to swarm it and bring it down. Because he, at one point, noticed the shard on its body. Smoking and causing light little zips of electricity. I know Tyranitar is not the best one for an electricity attack, but the heat alone. Come on. So, and remembering what he knows so far from the whole thing, he is like, I just found the cause for all this bullshit happening here. Now, here comes the difficult thing. How do you remove something like this from a rampaging Tyranitar which can straight up kill you with one Hyper Beam? Yeah. So he tries to bring it down, knock it out so he can remove the shard. No chance. He has to end up catching it, bringing it back to the Pokemon Center to remove the shard together. He does so, and he kinda bonds with the Tyranitar later on. Once it finally calms down and has a proper sleep and what the hell. And he goes, challenges the gym leader, is mad as fuck that the gym leader didn't took care of that, but was occupied with their music. Used Tyranitar to absolutely obliterate the gym leader. Then talks the stuff out, gets kinda on the same side, gets her kinda convinced to, hey, maybe at least react when there's trouble around the town. And then he stands there with a badge in his hand and decides, this is not right. I did not earn this badge. Tyranitar did. Not because I'm a good trainer, but because this Pokemon is simply that powerful. So he decides to let it out. To release it. But he cannot simply release it onto the route where it doesn't belong, because obviously that's not its original home or habitat. It belongs into the mountains. The mountains, if you ever saw a map of Unova, are very off to the side, away from any official roads. So what does this lunatic of a protagonist decide? Screw the roads, I go to the mountains. And he basically takes a private lesson in free climbing. On his own. Nearly dying in the process a few times. Until he finally finds a good spot to release Tyranitar in the mountains. And turns out he makes all the way to the Pokemon habitat, like the safety habitat, up in the mountains. That is only reachable, I think, with a downloadable content from the original game. meets a few Pokemon Rangers that basically keep the peace there and learns that, yeah, they had trouble with vanishing Pokemon. And it's there that the protagonist basically learns Tyranitar is from that habitat. And, even worse, it was taken from there before it even evolved. It was forced to evolve and serve Team Plasma against its will for who knows how long. And only after evolving into Tyranitar it was powerful enough to break out of that freaking blue ball shit. So he releases the thing, the poor Pokemon, as basically the new guardian of the habitat. And yeah, the whole trip is kinda suicidal. It's a running theme, like he runs into the woods into a Tyranitar, nearly dies. He ignores the danger to pick up Pokemon along the way. He is like, he finds a Pokemon badly hurt. What is he doing? He is not even thinking about it. Carry it off. A Pokemon panics. He goes in, even though it could theoretically badly hurt him. He nearly drops to his death in free climbing up a mountain just to get a Pokemon back into its home. Like, you get a running theme with him, and it's after that he also deep dives into a maintenance shaft that goes multiple hundred feet into the one direction. And he could have dropped to his death, but he had to. There was a Pokemon stuck in there, and he gets it out. It was badly bleeding and panicking, but too tired to really defend itself or do anything or get out of by itself. And the maintenance workers couldn't do their job because there was this freaking Pokemon sitting there, completely panicking, attacking everything. Yeah, the protagonist got his hand bit multiple times by getting this Bannery out of there. Yes, it was a Bannery. No, it doesn't need to be. It's another one of the random encounters where the player gets, like, depending on the color that he sees down there or thinks he sees, he gets a different Pokemon. So yeah, he carries that little thing off to the Pokemon Center, ignores the fact that it basically chews on his hand, and later on bonds with it when it finally calms down and realizes that it got saved, and then the Pokemon actually feels bad for hurting him. And that's kind of how they bond. And there's a very simple thing that I made with this encounter. No matter what they choose, the encounter, the Pokemon that they get there, will always evolve with friendship. Which makes the whole scene a little bit more meaningful. Which is cute in its own way. Like the original starter Pokemon is like, always evolves with a stone. And you have the Pichu, which first evolves with friendship and then with a stone. Yeah. Then you have Lucario, which is already fine. Mightyena, I dodged so far because that's a encounter that just shows that he is rather willing to befriend a Pokemon than to fight it. But yeah, that's a different story. Hi, Twee. I'm just yipping. No, but it's like, that Mightyena simply comes along. So I bought a collar and forgot the leash. Aww. I have a leash. No. What was I? Ah, right. That Mightyena encounter will always be a dog-like Pokemon, which usually has a pack, but lost its pack and kinda finds a new family with the protagonist and his Pokemon team. And it only attacks the protagonist in the first place because it's alone and hungry. And that's like, I don't want to repeat like they have to be saved. No. No. They have very different parts. So yeah, it's like, yeah. And he will get bit by bit. I aim for 10 Pokemon at the end. You only have 10 Pokemon. Make the best out of them. Each one has its own personality that will play out along the game. Each one will have multiple interactions and cutscenes and so on, where you actively do something with them. There will be a moment of rest where you simply have a little bit more bonding time with the character and potential companions that follow along, and of course the Pokemon. So you have a campsite where all your Pokemon are outside, chilling, playing with each other or whatever, and you can interact with each of them and get a different interaction with them because they have different personalities. I intend to have this wolf feeling more like a proper RPG than a normal Pokemon game. I think that's a little bit obvious, right? I personally like the whole premise. The thing is, I have multiple endgame scenarios already worked out, despite not even remotely being there with the story. Like the final climax with Team Plasma, or the final end at the tournament, the end of the road. There will be everything. And I will not spoiler everything, because that would be absolutely bloop. But say it like this, I deep dive into Pokemon lore. Like, really deep dive into every single part of it that was hinted at or brought up, even if just once, to make the whole thing mean something more, to make you think. Not just like, there's a Pokemon. It's, I collect these creatures, I catch these creatures, I train them to fight and be the best that ever was. No. You're not the best. You're actually not even remotely the best. But what you don't have in terms of experience or knowledge, you bring in with heart and the bond to your Pokemon, which drives you further. I know the power of friendship sounds stupid, but leave me be in my tiny little bubble for myself. God damn it. No, but it's like the power of friendship doesn't overcome like pure skill. That's not the case here. It's like he learns along the way. He grows along the way. But at the same time, he is still not really the best or anything. He will go far. He will come all the way to the end. For the final climax. And the final 1v1. To actually realize what the entire time all this was all about. Yeah. It's going to be insanity. And I really hope that I can see it through, because I like the story so fucking much. It's not completely done because multiple passages are missing. But I, for example, already know the team that you get. Of the entirety of the team, only 3 are set in stone that the player will get in the game then later on. Which is number 1, Pichu into Pikachu, the Lucario, and a Gardevoir. Which he originally finds as a Kirlia. So yeah, these are like the 3 set ones, and the other 7 are like, they can alternate depending on player decision. And I think that's good. it gives a wider range of Pokemon. It's so annoying. I wanna have a leash. As I said, I have a leash. Nah, don't worry, don't worry. No, but yeah, I know. No, but as I said, it's overall, I think, very interesting so far. Because the whole premise that the protagonist evolves at is you have the world that sees, like, to a good chunk, the Pokemon as pets or at least battle partners or so on. And like the status quo that Pokemon are getting caught. Yes, you can befriend them. Yes, you can live with them, but that's the minority. And then you have N and T-Plasma who are like, yeah, Pokemon should be free from the human oppression. Then you have the Neoplasma, which is the splitter group, the extremists who are like, yeah, Pokemon should be free from humans because they should only belong to us, just like the entire region. Screw their emotions, screw their free will. We know what they should need. So, and then there's the protagonist who is like, fuck you. These are living beings. Let them pick by them for themselves. And the thing is, you're growing out my hair for long hair. Now I realize that I have curly hair. Aw, cute! Curly boy. Mwah. No, but it's like, for example, the protagonist along the story will meet Pokemon that will join him, temporary, but ultimately decide to not join his team. And he will accept it. Why? Because he always accepts the decision that the Pokemon makes. Because in his eyes, they're not just pets or animals or like things to collect, but like actual beings with a free will that should be respected. And that's something he learns over time. Not at the start. At the start, he's like, I will be the very best. I will show them all. Give me a Pokeball. I don't need a starter. I just catch me one. Yeah. Later on, he's like, do you even know what you're talking about? There's Pokemon there. Doesn't even like you. Doesn't even want to be here. Yeah? It's like full deep dive into growing up into a reasonable person. And the whole thing is simply like for example, the whole thing that he learns that it's actually very old Sinnoh lore that came in Diamond and Pearl, like in the ruins, that what was the exact phrasing? Humans and Pokemon used to be the same, and at one point marriage even was mentioned for one short line. And a lot of people speculate heavily on that stuff. But instead of thinking like, whoa, wait, relationships are normal? Or were normal? Or anything? What the protagonist is thinking is like, if that happened in the past, what did change that we are at the point where we are today? And he looks at his team and is like, yeah, I can kind of see what they were thinking. These are not just pets or collectibles. These are living, thinking beings. Your friends, your companions, they are here because they want to be here. Not because I told them to. And that gives the whole thing a very big meaning, and it gives the protagonist a very big big point that he is not wrong with his assumption, even if some people would say so. Simply because there have been, at one point in time, people that thought the same way as he does. And to justify the entire Pokeball mechanic, it's simply convenience. Inside the Pokeballs, Pokemon can rest. If he keeps on walking and the Pokemon is tired, they can simply sleep in there. They can rest in there. When there is like dangerous situations, they can be in safety in there. If there's simply a situation where there's simply no room to let 10 Pokemon out at the same time, guess what? It's convenient. And as long as they are willingly with him, they also willingly go into the Pokeball. Apart from the fact that they can drop out any given time when they want to. Because obviously, that is a thing actually established in the Pokemon lore. That they can actually break out of the Pokeball whenever they want to, if they want to. You know? Twee, what are you doing? Either I shall look at it or I shall not look at it. What are you doing now? Oh. Interesting color choice. Honestly? The longer hair are nice on you. They suit you. Cute boy. Oh. No, but like where was I? Yeah, the whole thing. It's overall, I think like my story goes a little bit deeper than the original games, even though it follows kinda the same thing, with a little bit more twists and turns, and the whole thing going a little bit harder than it needs to. Like, for example, if one of his Pokemon gets badly hurt, he has no problem throwing himself in the way. Or in general, if a Pokemon gets badly hurt. He even openly decides to not fight if he thinks that it's too dangerous for his Pokemon. And guess what? At one point, his Pokemon are like, you let us decide on our own, so now let us decide on our own for you. And just do stuff, even though he doesn't want them to. That's what free will is all about. Like, you cannot say, like, I give you free will to choose, and then pick for them to know this is too dangerous for you. Only for the Pokemon to decide, it's dangerous, yes, but it's dangerous for you too, so step aside. Yeah? Like, that's like the point that I try to make. I think the entire story will come out well. It's already so far, which is strange for me because I'm notoriously bad at committing to something. But I think I'm already so far in the whole thing that I will actually finish this up. I will actually make it to the end of the whole thing. And once I'm at the end, the actual work begins. Because once I have that story finished, oh shit. I have honestly no idea. I never really looked into it. RPG Maker. RPG Maker XP. And a free starter kit for Pokemon Essentials. Okay, that's exactly what I need. Funny enough, I have RPG Maker XP already on my PC. So I would need to start a project and yeah. I have to get the map in. So I would take the normal Unova map, but I would modify it specifically for all the stuff that's going on. Yeah, the event system of the RPG Maker. That will be interesting. Yeah, that will be interesting. I hope it goes well. It doesn't need insane graphics. In fact, I could even argue that later down the line, I could potentially say, hey, aww, happy boy, always good. I could even potentially say, hey, you know what? I have this basically already planned out. I could transfer it into a newer engine or a new design, better graphics or whatever, and remake the whole thing. Bye-bye. Just so that I at least have like a basis from which I work. I think that would be fine. That would be good. Okay, see you later. I think that would be actually quite good. And from there on, I could do more, yes? I already had the idea that this protagonist could potentially go to other regions as well, but I feel like this story would end because he basically forms a bond with Pokemon that will not leave him behind. That will not let go. So for him to go to a different region and start over makes no sense. Also, the whole story is not about being the very best or being the most crazy trainer of all time. It's about growing up. So in a sense, at the end of the whole thing, he did grow up. He learned what he had to learn. So the story is finished. It makes no sense to send him to a new region. So maybe I come up with something different then. Maybe. Who knows? Who the frick knows? But yeah, I hope. I will definitely give this some of my friends and people that I know. Just so they can playtest it. And see what they will come up with. Because I think I'm not bad at writing, but I'm bad at making games. So maybe, just maybe, the entire thing doesn't work out as a game, but I want to give it a try. I want to. I really do. And once I did, well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe I end up, I mean the fantasy world that I have, yeah? Granted, it's not really a world yet, it's more a concept. But maybe I will end up making a game for that one as well. That would be crazy. That would be huge. Maybe I make a multi-part game. Like freaking Lord of the Rings. It's a triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Oh. No, but it's like, I have a complete magic system for that thing. I have a complete multiple races. I could make multiple games out of it. But then again, yeah. I think, personally, I come up with so many ideas. Like, I had once this One Piece fanfiction going on that I even drove quite a bit. With a complete own crew, own ship, everything worked out, everyone had a backstory, different powers, different personalities, everything. And at one point I let them into the One Piece Marineford war. Oh, with Whitebeard against the Marines. And I didn't let them play any major vowel, but they had a grand entrance. Because the whole thing with them is like they have one there that can change the weight of not just himself but also other things that he touches. So he uses it to make the entire ship airborne. And they go fly basically over this massive frozen wave that's in the middle of the fight. And come in like the freaking main protagonists themselves, blasting from the sky. Like letting the cannons roll onto the Marines downstairs. The ship is actually designed in a way that it can hold out bigger falls, with the underside being like equipped as like a freaking battering ram. And at one point when they were right above it, alright everyone, hold on, let it drop. And the entire thing flies down like a cannonball into the middle of the Marines. And then they simply join the fight and end up not really doing anything meaningful, but they're there. And the only comment from Whitebeard would be like, these young crazy ones really want to kill themselves. It's like, yeah, I mean, come on, that's funny. That's absolutely funny. Yeah. I mean, I have a bunch of the stories. Like, I have multiple One Piece stories, I have multiple Naruto fanfictions, I have this one Pokemon stories. I had a Digimon story started on, but I lost it. I always wanted to write a Dragon Ball one, but then again, Dragon Ball is so much about just fight, and Son Goku wins in the end. It's like, it got boring. It got too boring. So yeah, I go to a lot of the stuff just to come up with new stories and put my own spin on things. Granted, it really changes how good it gets and how deep it gets, considering how much I'm interested in the franchise or the topic or whatever. So it changes. I was thinking of doing a Warhammer story, but then again, like, it's freaking Games Workshop. They sue even harder than freaking Nintendo. I'm not dealing with that. No. Speaking of RPG in Games Workshop, did you know that there is a mod pack out there for Warhammer 3? Where you can basically play your own faction with his own faction leader? That you can design yourself, more or less. Like, not just naming, but also modifying him. Or her. Or it. Some of the modders went to great lengths to make that work. And I fear with the new DLC coming around, this will be a little bit damaged. But we will see. I hope for the best, not gonna lie. I really look forward to the new campaigns. Like I was in Warhammer 2. I really liked playing the vampires. In Warhammer 3 they simply bleh. And now they get a full rework. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. No, but it's like, yeah. By the way, now that I think about it, shouldn't there be like the like the announcements going on at the moment. Like special event announcement from Paradox or something. Or am I stupid? There was something. They wanted to announce the new game. Okay, end time scenario update. Shouldn't there... Gamescom opening night. Are they on? Oh. Opening night starts in a bit over 2 hours. 2 hours 17. Okay. Good to know. I have to remember that. I want to see the new game from Paradox. Because they, how did the leak say it? It's basically Crusader Kings in post-apocalyptic setting. Which is interesting in its own way. So it's basically a little bit more roleplay based than Grand Strategy. But it stays a Grand Strategy. And it's a post-apocalyptic setting. That's a new one. So far they were either space with Stellaris or very history focused. Heavy post-apocalypse is a new one, certainly. Basically Fallout as Grand Strategy game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Oh. I don't mind that. So, okay, we are 1.5 hours in. Holy shit, I'm yapping. Should we play something? Just asking. Just asking. Shall we play something? After 1.5 hours of pure yapping for the sake of yapping. I have a few certain games that I would like to play. Like, a lot of chill stuff. Nothing too crazy. I did start building the Village Empire world and also sorted the storage, as I said. I did a good chunk there. But there's one game that I wanted to play for the longest time now. Ristori. I personally think that's a good thing to start. It's a nice little indie game, which I really like. And yeah. I personally like it a lot, so I will start it for now and see how the sound goes. Because knowing one thing about starting a game for the first time, it is yikes in terms of audio. I have to see how it goes. Uh-huh. Okay, options. First off, English. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Okay, that looks fine. That looks good. We can go over to gaming. I hope the chats are fine up there. I have no idea about the interface. Merci. So I have no idea about the interface, but that's that. Do we get picture? We have music? But we don't have picture. Okay. Oh, we have picture. Okay, we have picture. Great! Okay. As said, I have absolutely... I know you repair things. And you talk with people. That's all I know. New game. That's really all I know. Tokyo, early 2000. My first day in the repair shop. Cluttered place, repair shop. To-do list. Oh. Okay. Let me switch over here. To-do list. Clean up the work area. Sort out inventory and throw away boxes. Open the repair shop. Okay. Open the store. Save and end the day. Okay. We have to... Where do we put the clock? Like up there? Ooh, a nice little lamp. A radio. I don't even know what I threw away there. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It looks just like at home. Empty box. Hard boxes. Is this like... Yeah, that thing is full. A broken cup? Yeah. Some old cables. More boxes. What's with this? Yeah. Lots of old stuff. Don't we need that? Like cleaning material? Wait. Whoa, magic. Don't we need that? Clean up the working area. Do we have anything up here? Okay, it seemingly needs to go, I guess. Oh wait, we get money out of it. Is this a Atari sign here above me? Oh, how cool is this? This. Okay. We clean up. Okay, that was cleaning up. Sort out inventory and throw away boxes. What? Okay. Clean the workshop. Achievement unlocked. Okay. We have a lot of free space. What's this? And okay. Ah, the lamp. Ah, that's where we go this. Okay. Oh, wow. No internet! No! No! Early 2000s, what are you doing to me? Not the internet. Sort out inventory and throw away boxes. Isn't this like... place up there. What boxes? I thought I had all. Hmm? Okay. Oh. Okay, that needed to go as well. Okay, we can open. Hello, world! Okay. Well, hello there. Oh, you getting on. Cleaning up? I'm here about when? As we agreed, 2,000 per week. That's a lot. Oh, by the way, on the way here, I found a phone. I don't know whose, but it's mine now. Everything in here is mine. Although it doesn't want to turn on. How much will it cost to repair it? Name the inflated price of 6,000. I mean, he is the guy that we went for. So we only have 1,000. We need 2,000 for the rent. You won't last long with that kind of attitude. You will end up like the last month. I will give you 4K. When you're done, put the phone on the counter. I will be around here somewhere. Okay, let's see. First off, we have to take it out completely apart. Okay, I have no idea how we get this back together. Can only end well. Did I just pull it apart? Did I just pull? I just took it apart! There's nothing left. A Pokia. So, clean the whole thing. Okay. How do I clean this? Ah. Next. You as well. Ooh, will you look at this? Who of you had a Nokia like this? I had a version later, I think. That was actually like this very small black and blue one. I had this from my father when he got the first one. That was a little bit more modern. He was like, yeah. So Let's see. Now, getting the whole thing back together. What was where? Crazy. I wish phone repairs would have been that easy. Hey, look at these. It is done. Alright. And now onto the counter in a nice little package. Nice. I can't stand Akiba. The noise, the crowd. But it's more peaceful here with you. What are you doing? Is the phone ready? I don't have much time. Looks so right now. I said on the marketplace. No point letting good money go to waste. Oh, by the way, speaking of money, we should close before midnight. There was an accident last night. Somebody broke into a store, ransacked everything, and stole some expensive equipment. My son was on the scene. He came home angry and read he provides security for very good rates too, but we will discuss this later. Bye. Let's see. Oh yes, baby. Excuse the intrusion, I hope I didn't scare you. The last master always got scared. I live directly above you. I'm taking part in an online Pac-Man championship on my old Atari 2600. But my joystick broke, and I'm so close to the record. Oh. It's the second time this month, so now I've got 2 broken joysticks. Could you fix one of them, at least? I just took the rope, if you agree, thank you. Sure. We'll fight for now. Okay. What do we have here? Let's open this baby. Oy, 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 oy. Okay, first things first. What have you done with this thing, for frick's sake, boy? Or girl, or whatever. What the hell? Oh my god. No wonder that this thing doesn't want to work. What the frick? Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, that thing is frick. Apart from another device can be used. Okay, one after the other. I will not put anything in there as long as it looks like this. Holy shit. Look at this. What? Ugh. Ugh. All the grime. All the. Ugh. Okay, wait. Okay, let's see. This one is at least fine. I wonder what's broken here. Oi. Yeah, the cable is through. But this thing, that looks fine. Oh, nice. Kamoto, why are you tensed up like a cat in a kimono? There's a little case I'm investigating. Excuse me, I'm currently working. There was last night somebody broke into a store, smashed the window, and made off with expensive equipment. I chased them all the way to Kanda River. In the struggle, I fell into the water. I am fine, but my flashlight got damaged. It won't turn on. Could you take a look? Yeah, of course. Without a flashlight, you can't get parts for it here anymore. Still, I hope you can find it. Okay. Internet guy, he's a little odd, but he knows what he's doing. Sent it to you. By the way, I'm surprised that somebody opened up here again here so quickly after the business with the last master. But you seem to know what you're doing, so good luck. Wait, that's the other one. Yeah. So I need this, and now. Okay. Hey, I'm sorry. Have you fixed it already? Right, here's the payment for the work. Thank you. Keep the second one. Okay. That you still don't have internet. Can I help? It's so nice to be able to do something useful for somebody else. Here's an advert for the provider. They have the best rates. Write in your answer what speed you want. Oh, okay. We go with the basic for now. We need to make money first. One favor to ask. I bought a portable Noni PMP. It was hard to get and it's only just come out, but it doesn't turn on. The box was all crumpled. So the courier might have been in a hurry. Oh no. Everyone in official service can perform repairs, but I don't get out much, so I hope you can do it. What a pity. Never mind. I'll wait. As soon as you have our license, I will be in touch. Okay. I have to keep an eye on the clock, honestly, right? Can I put this one somewhere around here? No. Okay, keep going. This one's oh, I have internet. Design Express. Oh, hi there. I'm so glad you opened up. Now I will have something to do. The last master went missing suddenly, and that's been difficult. Say that you need help delivering bills and orders and picking up goods for sale. Just put everything on the counter. So what have you got here? Ah, there are the bills and rent. And internet. I'll bring them in every week. Okay, gotta go now. Bye. Okay. Fine. So, different orders. We need 1,000. Can't I like buy a single one? Buy the license. Home Depot. Okay, yeah. Parts. We need like a lamp, right? Out of stock. A bulb out of stock. Oh, God damn it. Okay, you know what? Close the store for now. And we keep working. A bulb is out of stock. That's unfortunate, but it would be too expensive anyway. 2,000. We can't simply buy a complete new one. For 1,000. A gift from my uncle. Add to cart. Buy. We'll be here at 8. In the meantime, I could potentially... Ah, there's one more. At least clean it up. If we have it already for overnight here, we can actually clean it properly. That's fine. This thing got fried. That's not good. Nothing else we can do here? No. Okay, that's fine. So you can get on there again. We're also done. So to-do list. Find a donor on the marketplace. Fix the flashlight. Buy a Noni PMP license. Yeah, we don't have a license yet. That's fine. Okay, so far that was a good first day. We could end the day, and at 8 in the morning we get the next, the new lamp, to then fix this here. Go in there for now, and we end the day. Honestly, so far, kinda nice. We made some. Bam. High five. It's a Sunday. Oof. Imagine working on a Sunday. Hey, merci. So we need you. We need you. And it was this side, right? Nice. So this is gone. We need you. So the rest is whatever. Hey! My Egochi. Oh no, it doesn't respawn anymore. And he was a gift for my mom. She will be really angry. Uh-oh. An excursion to the top of Tokyo Tower. It was high up there and so beautiful. But I got distracted and dropped it straight into a puddle. Oh no. Fed him rice balls and wrapped him in a towel. But the screen still won't light up anymore. Oh no, the poor girl. Can you fix him? Grow up to be a huge dragon. Oh. For now, I have to fix this here real quick. Perfect. Reward my old friend back to life. Here's your reward. Thank you very much. Don't mind a few questions. Say that you will be happy to answer. Excellent. With regards to the incident last night, I'm convinced that Hashimoto is involved somehow, but we don't have much information. Do you know anything? About his son came here wet and angry last night. Nah. We have been getting complaints about him for a while. That really helps the investigation. Right now, okay. What is this? I don't know. Anyway. So, what do we have here? Okay, that needs definitely cleaning to have any kind of connection. I don't think that's enough. If it really went into a puddle, then that thing is oof. Yeah, what I thought. This tiny thing has more screws than the freaking flashlight. Ay, ay, ay. Oh my god, yeah, that went into very true to the word, into the ground. Did you ever had something like this? I personally didn't. I personally never had a Tamagotchi or anything like that. I always found them rather troublesome. Whee! Perfect. Hello again. I heard you were looking for me. How can I be of assistance? Tell me about the girl and her good. Oh yes, I remember. A whole class was here on an excursion. I can ask around to find out where they were from. You should at least have asked her name. And she didn't pay, did she? I'll take the Egotchi and pay for it. With my own money. I earned a little extra today already. Aw, he's a good guy. But honestly, kids get free service. It's fine. My god. We still need the license, right? How much? 40k. Okay. That is something. That's something, alright. Hey, there he is again. I have no delivery. I'm here on personal business. I bought the phone on the marketplace. But I need to get it working properly. Do you think you could do that? Well, Harui, she's just the light of my life. She works on the building next door. Have you not been in there? Well, I suppose it's not for everybody. What? Somewhere Autorola. Autorola limited edition. Oh, okay, here we go, I guess. Let's see. Ay. Wow, I remember phones like this. I never had one. Honestly. I never had one like this of this phones. I always had like the only thing that I had like was one that you could shove like up and down like this. That was something. But otherwise always like normal ones. Actually no, I had once a curved one. That was also interesting because it was certainly something new. So, ooh. I wouldn't have bought this one. Hey. That thing is also quiet. I hope he didn't pay much for this one. Damn. So, and the remains, okay. I need to replace it. What do I need new? The back panel? One circuit board. Anything else that's broken? No. 13k. How much do I have? I would go broke. Aye. Can I instead maybe get a used one? Yes. I can. It's not waterproof when swimming with it. Let's see if we get anything out of it that we can make use of. Need the circuit board. And a new back panel. Cleaning this up real quick so we can make use of the stuff. Oh, look at this. That looks fine. A little bit dirty, but usable. This is done. And you in here, and you in here. And the remains. Can I simply put it back together like this? No. Okay. Up there. In here. So, okay. We have to put this back together. What do I need next? You. Then you. Then you. Then you. Oops. Nice. Wait. Like this. Huh? What? Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Nice. Oh, what a beauty! She's going to love it. Her shift ends soon. Thank you so much. I'm off. Wish him luck. Merci. Money! What is this here? Do I get any information about what it is? Cozy place updated. Okay. I'm so confused. So this is the lamp. This part. I still have this thing here. That's fine. Can I? Excuse me? Oh, hello. My shift's over. Sorry if I'm really in a hurry. Exam soon. And my professor will be furious if I'm late. I thought... Where's the other master? Oh, never mind. I hope you can help me. I want to sell my phone. It's almost new, but I dropped it. And as it turns out, it's a rare Autorola. Okay. It's really expensive. I've even found a buyer already. How about I send a courier later? Okay, sure. So what's broken here? Okay, she dropped it. Oh! Wait a minute. The rest can go to the side for now. Let's see, we can replace this, right? Do we need to replace anything else? I mean, I could open it completely. Just seeing if everything is alright. It looks fine. Yeah, that's fine. No need for that. I mean, she only dropped it. Perfect. Wait, another delivery. I'm right here. Oh, the customer is my house. It's an envelope for you from her. Payment for phone repairs. Did she really manage to break my gift? Well, yes, she's always on. It was the same phone I had in my hands the very same day. Okay, have fun. Every evening, I thought she hadn't worked out how to use it yet, but it turns out she had broken it. Isn't that funny? She will definitely write here. Me and support him. Maintain a meaningful silence. Shake your head. Yeah, come on. Thank you. Have a nice day. And close the store. So, since the store is closed, nothing will happen now. That's fine for me. We can look in here now. Just cleaning. 3,000. $4,000. We accept the order for cleaning. And this here as well. We accept this too. But not this. Not tonight. Not tonight anymore. It's getting late. Ay. Honestly, I like the game. We end the day. Whoa. Bump. Early morning. So number 1 and number 2. And of course this. Wait! I did it! It wasn't easy, it was a whole adventure, but I did it! When I asked about the class, one old lady thought I was Yakuza. was escaping the blows of a headbag, I fell into the bushes. He looks like a Yakuza, of course. I came out the other side and there was a dog that woke its shell and get at me. What are you doing? Fortunately, the dog's owner stopped at just the time, well, after a couple of bites. The owner was very happy to help me trace the glass, and that's how I found her. It turned out to be nearby. The name was Yui. Of the girl, I mean. I have never seen everyone jump that high, to be honest. She was just so happy. She called me a hero and even gave me a gift, so beautiful, but of course, you're the hero. Honestly, considering what he went through, he is the hero here. Holy shit. Oh, I still have coffee. How did I forget this? Oh, my neck. Oh, look at these. Those up there. Okay. First things first, we have to clean this up. Holy shit. Nice. That's good. So let's see. Oh. How can the battery get that dirty? Stay. Why do I have to take it out to clean, like literally? So, and put everything back together. That's fine. You first, and you. Whoop. Here, and the last two. Perfect. He already took it with him. Crazy, that boy. He is so fast. Imagine every delivery driver would be like this. This looks kind of alright. Like this here needs a little bit. But the rest looks kind of fine. Yeah, the rest is fine. We can put it back together, honestly. Bump. Easy. Fast and easy money. Just as it should be. Wing. Wow. So much money. Nice! 93k. That's a little. That's a lot. How much was this? 40. Okay, what do we have here? Another one cleaning. Sure. We accept this one as well. Ay, 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 ay. How do they manage this? Hi, Kaiser! Hi! What are you doing? I hope you're fine. I hope you're well. Been a while. Oh, you're holding up. I'm just at work, bored out of my mind. So everything as always. I mean, work doesn't always have to be like busy, right? It is many times, but not all the time. I remember when I was working at the hotel. Holy shit, that was boring sometimes. So, okay. Because the moment the guests don't want anything, or there are not that many there. Holy shit, that was boring. Oh. The money. So, a simple cleaning job. I see, I see. Nice. So we take this out for now. We need all separate. How do you manage it that the platine is actually dirty? Just how? I also wonder why I cannot simply... Why I have to take this off and this as well to clean this. That's crazy. It's a delightful chill. Yes. I have the feeling like I'm going way too fast onto this. Every time I have to screw everything back together, I get like this feeling that I have to slow down a little bit. But then again, this is good money. Bum. So far I take mostly the cleaning jobs so we get some money in. Because the moment we take repair jobs, Hi, Ivanala. How you doing? So an old Atari would be something, but we have some parts here. You know what? We go with this. Let's see if we can make this work. So, of course, the delivery stuff. So, let's see. Maybe we can repair it with the parts we still have. Also, the nice thing is that it only has like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 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 So what do we have here? Oh my god. Okay, that thing is also gone. How did they manage this? So this one and this one, we need a new platine, huh? Okay, they all want to give me new ones. Okay. And Tari. Five. It doesn't turn on. It works. We buy this. So we don't even going to clean this thing. A fully working one, but I'm not going through the effort to clean this anew, because the only thing that we need here is this here. This thing is already clean. We can clean that new one up when we have the time after the store closed. That way we get this here out today. Wonderful. Ah! It's not much, but it's something. So clean this one, I take that. The cleaning jobs I can take. So we can simply see if we can clean this up real quick. Okay, yeah. Repair jobs would give more money, but they are also, they take longer, and we need to potentially get some stuff new where we have to invest to get more out of it. So after this one I have to close the store, because if we leave open too long, whole thing with the wobber comes up, right? What was it, 10? 10 PM? Voila. Merci, late delivery. And we close for today. Now we can take our time cleaning this stuff up. Oh my god. Nothing of these things is broken. They just need some attention. Some well-deserved attention, you know? click. Yeah, I cannot clean it like this. I have to take it apart completely to clean it. Of course. There is another one of these games currently coming out where I only saw like a demo so far from. That is like a little bit more detailed. Okay. Like you really have to take different equipment, different tools, and go every tiny little bit of that thing through. It's a little bit much, honestly. This one here, I just play this with one hand, leaning back, enjoying myself a little bit. Voila. Already there, when we open up the next day, he can immediately come in, pick them up, give us the money. How does he have the money? Did anyone ever question this? How does the courier have the money? Is this standard over in Japan? I'm not sure, honestly. I wouldn't trust any delivery guy here, even in the slightest. No parts. Yeah, come on. I open it. We have a little bit of time. We have a bit of time here. The music goes good. Okay. Oh. This one. It's a cozy game, but it's somehow more interesting than the usual ones. You know what I mean? Like, we did play cozy games before, and they were like a little bit more, I don't know, less entertaining. Nice. Another one. So, what do we have here? It's nearly 2 in the morning. Holy shit. Wow, look at this. Old school material. We have to zoom a little in. Yeah. Been forever that I saw one of these things. Okay, where is the problem? Uh-huh. Ooh. Not supposed to look like this. So, cable off. See what's under there. Nothing. Here we have another one. So, okay. We can put everything back together. Wasn't that much, honestly. Did someone just knock? Did I hear that right? No one there. Anyway. That's the worst thing for today. At 4 in the morning, I go home to have some sleep. Wow. Crazy. That's how you are independent. Yeah, having our own business. 4 hours later, we stand here again. Diabolical, yes. But look at the money. No, I think, honestly, if you really are passionate about your work, I think it's way more manageable to have this maybe on some month or something a day like that. But if you are employee, like your own, having, getting employed by other ones, that's something entirely else. Hello! We close this door. Actually, no. We can keep it open. So this here is doomed. Water! Always important to stay hydrated. How are you doing? So this is also doomed. This is doomed. The rest looks kind of fine. We have a closer look at the inside real quick, just to be sure. I shouldn't have checked the currency exchange. What? Why not? Oh god, here we go. Okay, that entire thing is fried as frick. Go over there. We have to look for doesn't turn on, it works. Car drove over it. So this doesn't turn on. We buy this and see what gets. So this is good. This is good. This is shit. Ball walking out. I've been playing Power World recently. Yay! I managed to observe a few things about the game that I believe most people probably did not know. I mean, there are a lot of people, potentially they know a few of the things. Ah, damn it. Waste of money. Damn it. So we definitely need a few things here. We definitely need a new battery. So the front case, we have a front case. The battery needs new. We have this new, this we have. So we need the option. We need a battery. Can I maybe get a battery separately? 4,000. The option button for 2,000. It is cheaper than buying a complete phone. It is cheaper than buying a complete phone. And I hate myself for it. We will not make much money with this one. For example, there's a limit to the base borderline, yes. And there's sometimes you can... What? And sometimes you can place everything you want or need for you and your balls. So the best trick is I've found to do is to make towers and to put base beside each other. The thing I did, number one, I installed mods. But even before I installed mods, I had multiple bases. I had one specifically for farming coal. I had one specifically for farming sulfur. My main base was built on top of normal iron deposits. So I had the iron ore immediately in my base. Ah, console. Hi, Foxy. No, but as I said, even before mods, I simply had multiple bases. And for example, I have one base completely just for farm animals. Like I have multiple ranges there, and there I get all the fire organs and all that stuff. The honey, the milk, and eggs and everything I get from there. But honestly, ever since mods with the Steam Workshop are available, I really enjoy it a lot more. To not have the space problem with the... Like, that I have that much space that I can impossibly use it all up. If you would have been there yesterday, I built basically Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings in Palworld. And I spent this morning actually building a little village behind that wall. Works surprisingly well. Oh. Merci. No. That's fine. Let's see if it's properly cleaned up inside. Or if there's anything else needs to be done. Ah, yeah. So, and let's, yeah. Everything back together, I guess. Wait. Am I stupid? Wasn't this like... What was there? Why didn't it want to click the first time? I want to say. Wait, it's not that complicated. video game system. The old Atari. That's a console, my friends. So, I already see something with the lower case. I don't like that. Oh my god. In an hour is Gamescom opening night. Live with the new game trailers. I know. I know from the leaks that Paradox Games, which also has is the whole figure behind the Crusader Kings game that I play. They want to announce a new game, like a complete new franchise, in that sense. I swear I thought that was an old radio MMO. No, it's a gaming console. This game plays in the year 2000. Ataris are still around and working. I also already had a Tamagotchi, so post-apocalypse, right? Something like that. Before the world went to shit. Fun fact, it was shit back then as well. We just weren't at the age where we actually recognized it. What did they do with this thing? Not meant to be around anymore? Yeah, I know. I mean, in the modern day and age, you will not find as many. You know what I mean. I could still cry that my old Atari and my NES are both gone. It hurts so much, I tell you. I could curse my cousin to this day that he screwed up. And both are gone. He made the mistake of borrowing them. And then had to go to prison because of debt that he couldn't pay. And they simply went into his apartment and took everything of worth to even out the debt. And yeah, guess what they took? Stuff that wasn't even his. Was great. I was certainly not happy. So, Apokia, Ikotoshi. I accept this one. So, what is broken on this thing? Nothing on the outside yet. It's good, but also bad, because the outside would be the most obvious. Oh my god, how? How do you manage this? Excuse me? Did they even have enough electricity in them back then to cause this? I need to look up. Repair and clean, yeah, whatever. How much for 1917? Console 1100. Everything lights up, but there's no display. Or simply immediately the whole thing for 70 more. I think that's safer. Come on, gimme. See? We close the store until that. Oh god, I took the wrong one. I'm so stupid. What did I buy? I only looked at Atari. I bought the thing for the... Oh, okay. We need this here. Okay, I wasted money. Doesn't matter. Does he still come in? No. Meh. Happens. Okay, you go over here. Ah, that could have gotten better. Doesn't matter. Wait. How much? What? License. 40k. Just to be able to repair this stuff. What? Little robot. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo, guitar. Is this a guitar controller? Or is this a guitar controller? Holy shit. Okay, we have here still Egotoshi, Atopia, and Autorola. Autorola we could actually do. But we do this the next day. We have to remember there's potentially a wobber going around. Wednesday. Merci. Wait, did we have like an order? The cleaning jobs are fine. The cleaning jobs are nothing crazy. What's in the card? I didn't buy. Oh, god damn it. Okay, my bad. So we need the board. Everything else can go into for later. I can imagine that this whole thing can get really cluttered up. If you unlock all the licenses and have multiple things lying around, this can get a little... So this is done. Okay, up there. Oh, there's a screw. I thought I had this. You're done. You go over there, you go over there, you go over there. Nice. So. We need you here. Voila. First things first. You back in. You on top. You on top. Screws back in. Honestly, this... Back then, I would have seen me at a job like this. But granted, at that time, in the year 2000, I was just 8 years old. Who cares? So, then we go with the cleaning jobs again. I make a fortune just cleaning other people's stuff. Why? Because I can. Even though I have to question how some of the stuff can even get this dirty. I mean, I look at my old Atari controller that I still have here. Not even remotely anything. Like, it's a little dusty and that's it. And that's only really because it's, yeah. I've been a wee lad of 3. Yeah. In the year 2000 I was 8 years old. Like, also not really in a position to make any meaningful decisions for myself. I mean, I was still in elementary school, yeah. Struggling to pay attention. Because I was like, who cares? I don't understand why I'm even here. Yeah. I had other interests, like by a lot. And I remember the teachers were like, that boy is stupid. He doesn't want to learn, he doesn't listen, he doesn't do anything. But they couldn't really do anything because I kept getting good grades in every single test they made. But I refused to listen even for a heartbeat, yeah? I was in my own little world the entire time. Granted, that was likely also a lot because of the bullying that went around and everything, so I was kinda closed off anyway. But yeah, turns out even a teacher can be a very judgeful person. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, okay, that belongs to a child. Whoop. Whoop. Boah, the 2000s. Now that I think about it, Tamagotchi, Furbies. Who remembers Furbies? Holy shit, freaking nightmare fuel, these things. Funny enough, I watched back then the movie Gremlins. And I always thought Furbies are like Gremlins. And I associated them with that movie. And that was absolutely hilarious. Because I was the entire time, don't feed them. Even if they keep asking for it, don't feed them. They turn into monsters. So I never got a Furby. Because I refuse to get one. Absolutely hilarious. And I'm all for it. But that also reminds me that I had like... I remember when I watched the Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets. I never had any real fear until that point. But something about it that just hit me. And I refused to go to the toilet afterwards. Because I looked at it in the middle of the night. It was dark outside and everything. I just watched the movie with my mom. And I went to the toilet. I looked at that thing and was like, I don't want to. I don't want to. I saw the snake already coming up. Absolutely hilarious. Ah, another clean. Okay, we accept all orders. Fine. A pleasant place. So let's do real quick. Clean, repair. Only the... This one here is for cleaning, right? I think so. No, this is repair. This is repair, then this here is the cleaning one. We do the cleaning one first, because... Why not? Granted, Harry Potter, I like the first 3 movies. Where? There was a little laggy right now. I liked the first 3 movies, and after that, I don't know. It really didn't hit me anymore. Oh my god. I don't know. After that, it felt more like it goes into this deep, dark magic, dark lore bullshit the entire time instead of Magic School. Speaking of Magic School, we could play Hogwarts Legacy at one point. I still have to finish that thing. Or better said, I would restart it completely because I messed up the character creation. I messed it up so badly that I refuse to keep playing it. Okay, I have to. Yeah, happens. What is your favorite franchise when we talk about movies? Mine is Lord of the Rings, and I think that's not a secret anymore at this point. So, these things. Let's start with them. This here, simply because we still have some... Oh my god. still have some spare parts for this one. That's fine. Just a little dirty. Broken. Oh my god, the entire... Can we just throw away the entire thing and buy a new one? Who repairs? Who even lets this get repaired? At this point, this is not a repair job. This is like, we need a new phone, ladies and gentlemen. What happened? Who did this? Did someone sit on it or what? Actually, no. Okay. We close for now. This is impossible to do right now. So what do we have here left? That's nearly the entire underside, right? Real quick little quickie. So let's see. We need the keyboard. We have that. We need this here. We have that. Wow. We have a battery. We have this here. Yeah, the back panel and the circuit board. How much can we actually put this back together? A little bit at least. Yeah, we need the board. Okay. A clean job. Yeah. Another time. So let's see. Phone. It worked fine last year. Condition works. 14K. Nah. Damn, there's nothing. Okay, parts. Circuit board and back panel. Whoa! 3.6 and 1.7. Whoa! I mean, it's still cheaper than this, but holy shit. Okay. We look if we have a better option tomorrow. So, you. I see there's something broken already. Oh yeah, the back case. Whoop. Whoop. Nice. So, okay. We have the shop closed, so we can take us a little bit of time. Honestly, I like the game so far. It has this chill mood without being completely out of place. Like it's chill, but not too much, you know? Yeah, this entire thing is broken. This is also fried. Okay. What can we get here? It's got an unlucky serial number. It was backup device. Doesn't turn on. Yikes. Works. Doesn't turn on. Works. How much do we get for this thing? Payment 14K. Comes this week. Okay, let's see what this here has to do. So the outside is broken. That's unfortunate. Oi, the battery is fried. This is unfortunate. Really unfortunate. But the rest seems fine. So the front case and the battery are broken so far. What's with the rest? The screen is also true. This needs a little bit of care. Okay. So wait. We need for this a screen lens, the front panel, and the button. Ah, it's not the battery, it's the button. Okay. Gaming console doesn't turn on. I mean, it doesn't need. You need the button cell. So, if the button cell is broken, it doesn't turn on. But the rest could be fine. So, if we go with the button cell, Fukutachi, we can put this in and buy. And we can still buy this here. Nothing will come in today, but that's fine. Bing bing! Blah! That's still profit. So far we still make profit. So first off, we open. Second, we look at what do we have here currently. Unfortunate. This are the. So let's see. Oh, the front case is broken. Ah! Front case was what we needed. Okay, you know what? Buy it. Fuck it. Okay, yes. At least the rest is still viable. So, here. Button cell, front panel, and screen lens. Perfect. Ah, no. Where's the... I'm stupid. I cannot even remember the order, how to put it back together. Holy shit. I'm surprised that no one really shows up at the moment. Like, where are the NPCs? Am I closing too early? So, yeah, not that much profit, but it's profit. Merci. So. What do we need again from the other one? Wait. What do we need? The casing and the function button, the battery and the back panel. Ah, oh my god. Okay. Everything that's somehow working goes in there. Please let the battery be fine. Wasn't it like that it's working? Didn't we bought a working one? In that case it should only be dirty. Yeah. Perfect. So all we really have to do is clean it up. No, that's the big one. Yeah. So we need the casing. Function button. We need the battery. It's a little dirty, but it's fine. I wonder when comes the moment that we get new tools. New tools would be interesting. Not gonna lie. Da, 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 da. Remind me of back then with my father when he had like his entire room like covered in computer parts and all that stuff, and he kept on building PCs en masse. That was funny. So, okay, currently we have, oh my god, in progress this one. What is missing so far? Circuit board and back panel. Yeah, board needs to... Doesn't turn on. I will try it. If we are lucky, it's working. If it's... Please be there. No. Yeah, that thing is fried. Yeah. I mean, we have a back panel. That is something. But we still need the circuit board. Do I have to buy it separately? How much for the circuit board? 3,000. Boah! Yeah. Komm. That way we have it finally. This. Nice. I don't know how much we really make with this one. So, cleaning, 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 also cleaning, also cleaning, also cleaning. All right. You are also cleaning. That's fine. All just cleaning. No repair needed, only cleaning. Good. Then let's start with this one. That doesn't look too bad. There, I see it already. So the outside looks fine. So the inside needs cleaning. How can the outside be so fine, but the inside is... It's not even that much. I see this. Maybe it's only this. Potentially it's more, but maybe it's only this. So let's turn around. Nope. Okay. That's already it. They go surprisingly fast. Oh, will you? Thank you. How simple gaming consoles looked back then. Nowadays, everyone loses their shit over the stuff they have to pay and do for the PlayStation to one or even have one. Back then, that was easier. Granted, you see it, the size was similar. But still. Oh, yeah, I see. Uh-huh. Nice. So we can take this out real quick to have a look behind it. Alright. Come. Can you please? Do I forget something? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I forget something. Not my fault that it don't work. Don't know what's wrong. I put it back together right. Don't mention it. What do you mean half of the inside is missing? I don't know anything. Oh no. Absolute terrible. Okay. We wait for him to whoop off real quick and then we close already because we will not finish with this here before anything happens. And I'm not up for getting robbed here. No. Robbery is bad. Just saying. How simple it was back then to get these things apart. Just a few screws. And you had the entire thing in your hand. Oh, the music in this game goes good. Honestly, why does the battery look like someone was sitting on it? In a bad way. Bam. Easy. Next. Ay. I see this already. Ugh. Why does this look like someone used it for his personal fun inside the back door? That's not good. That's not how you use a phone. Believe me. Boah. You can say about this game what you want. The music goes hard. Fully forgot this one. Oh my god, there's color under that. Who would have thought? Okay. Not gonna lie, as much as I like the game, it becomes a little repetitive. I'm relatively sure you're supposed to reach the next Wednesday, but look at the money we make. Absolute lunatic twist. Like what? What are we doing here? Granted, I think in the early 2000s it was actually really lucrative to have a store like this. Because everyone wants to have like this little technological wonders that no one really understood yet, and even less how to care for them. But granted, back then it was also like, oh no, I dropped my phone anyway. Nowadays, oh no, I dropped my phone, I need a new one. Because this thing is gone. It's actually what I really miss about my curved LG that I had back a few years back. You could literally step on that thing and nothing happened. That was so solid. They made a test with it where they drove over it with a car and nothing happened. That thing simply took it like it's an everyday job. There it is. Sadly, LG stopped making phones. I really liked them. Oh, already just late again. I don't know why we have to take apart everything just to clean it up. But granted, considering how they make things look, yes. Yes, we have. The rest seems fine up there. Oh no. So we have to go onto the lower part here. Because we want this here. And to get there, we have to take everything apart. Is this in the way? Unknown parts? Really? You want me to take this here? What? Unknown parts? What unknown part do we still have here? What? Eh? Am I stupid? We have the entire thing. Fuck it. I reassemble it now. I don't give a frick. Leave me alone. This is fine as it is. If the game tells me something else, I will notice. I don't know what unknown part was still left there. I don't even want to know. 5 in the morning. At 8 in the morning we have to reopen the store, just saying. As long as we make it before 8, we're fine. Speaking of fine, I'm getting hungry. I didn't really ate anything today. At least not since breakfast. Because I was sleeping too much! I swear, I said it before, I say it again. If I ever get my hands onto the one who thought it was nice and funny to spam ring my doorbell at 5 in the morning, I swear to God. Someone will need a grave. Because I will show them how sleep really looks. A very permanent one. Ah, that was the thing that I forgot earlier. That was the unknown part. I'm stupid. Ah, we were lucky. I'm honest, I'm growing a little tired of this game. I mean, it's nice and all. It's nice and all. Has your boyfriend ever mildly annoyed you just for you to try cheer him up? Because his cute ADHD self is emotional and generally didn't note when you calmly told him to stop. Luckily, he noticed most times himself. Hey! Bum. I can do that. So, simply cleaning duty, huh? That's easy. I also like that our dude seemingly has no need for food, proper sleep, or bed. Obviously, if he doesn't sleep. So, in my head canon, he is very obviously a robot. He has assembled himself to repair other stuff now. I mean, quite obviously, what else could it be? No human being would be that nice to other people. Something about the music makes me happy. A Tamagotchi? A guy who never had one. Yeah, I was before my time. So what? Honestly, I was basically in that time and still never had one. So, you didn't really miss anything. Oh. Merci. I'm honest, I never liked that stuff. Because I was like, why should I get a Tamagotchi? I have my Game Boy and my Pokemon. I can even do more with them than you can do with your stupid Tamagotchi. Why should I ever have one? Everything I want and need, I have right here. Frick you. Also, I was like, why should I feed it? It's not even real. And that was like already the initial response to, hey, want one? No, why? You can care for it and feed it and everything. Why do I have to feed it? It's not real. That was legitimately my reaction. Granted, as a kid that grew up with a lot of pets around me, I had a very good understanding of the responsibilities for animals. So, cord. What's this? Luckily, I'm stupid. The front panel. This one. I had a very good understanding how to treat animals and what they need. But yeah, Tamagotchi was like, why should I bother? Is this Vintage Retro Tech Restoration RPG the game? It is basically the entire game plays in the early 2000s. So, nothing left here. What's that game? Restoring! So, okay, we have a lot of money now. We can buy the license. Really swag! Whoa, look at these! We can put it here. No, here. Nice. Whoa, hey! When was I born again? I don't know. Not even early 2000. It plays in the year 2000. Please forgive the intrusion, but I have good news. The championship ended a couple of hours ago and the results are out. Uh-oh. I came first. You won't believe it, but my final round with a new joystick was what decided it. It's all thanks to you. Thank you so much. 2004, that was early 2000. Yeah. Or was it already mid 2000? When is the border? If you only have early and late, with 2000 being in the mid, I don't know. I make you younger. Some people would be really happy about that. And it looks like things are going well for you too, right? Congrats on getting a Noni PMP license. As promised, I've got an order for you. Could you fix it, please? Sure. So, what do we have here? Oi, oi, oi. Oh, the game is still in there. Careful with this one. Uh-huh. You had one of those? Yeah. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, 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 oi. Okay, we start with cleaning. Wow, what did he do with the screen? And that's under this thing. How? Holy shit. So, what's this? Now we have this here. Let's see. Wow. Yeah, I don't even want to know how he managed that. This. Okay, yeah. It's a newer console. There are way more screws in this one. Okay, yeah. What are the parts? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ugh. How? So. And that was the last one. Alright. Let's put it all back together. Sometimes you just gotta pretend you have a license. Yeah, but I run an honest business. That's the problem here. You have to remember, this here plays in Japan. Japan is like very, very, yeah. What? No, doesn't want yet. So I have to, back in first. Ah, because I need this. Get it. Get it, get it, get it. The screws are under the battery. Bam. Full cleaning has been done. Easy. Bah. It's about repairing and cleaning. Thank you so much. By the way, have you checked your ratings? I left a review. If you don't have a program to review ratings, I will email a link. I was very sad when the old one went missing. Sakamoto told me that he got involved with the wrong people. Well, that definitely won't happen with you. Uh-oh. Inbox. Yay. Installing app. Down. Down. Whoa. Okay. But my dumb ass had a PSP for 1 day. Proceeded to take a screwdriver and died from cringe. Oh no, you didn't. You did not really. Oh no! What have you done? Oh, I would save the game here. It is a really cool game, but it also gets you a little sleepy. It gets you a little ippy. Just saying. Damn. Good game for West. Yeah, it is indeed a good game. Honestly, I like it. I really do. I already figured I would like it, but I really like it actually. We will definitely continue playing this at one point just chill. We didn't even saw remotely anything. There are lots of events that happen with lots of special guests. So far we did a lot of standard orders just to mass money. More money! Screw the story, we need more money in the bank! Yeah. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes you just really need that. Boah. 8 already. Oh, we had 4 hours. Wow. That were fast 4 hours. What the hell? Where did the time go? Anyway, what do we do now? I'm feeling, I don't know. We can do a lot, potentially. We can keep yapping. HoYoverse makes an gacha Elden Ring clone. Oh god. True, that was still going on, right? Gamescom opening night. Oh god. This is like... can only go absolutely terrible. Wow, Elden Ring clone from HoYoverse. How should that look, for frick's sake? Also, I can already see so many streamers playing this again, especially in the VTuber community. HoYoverse is like, their games are liked, mostly for the aesthetics. For the plot, of course. Just for the plot. Yeah. Nah. Honestly, it's like... what? Bunnies. Of course, Zoe sends me bunnies. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry. Foxy! I wanted to ask. Gladly they messed it up by adding a character transform into bosses mechanic. Ouch. Foxy, how much do you know about RPG Maker? I think I asked you that before. A lot. Good. At one point I will need the help, I guess, to learn. A damn lot. Oh, very good. Because I am currently writing a little story for Pokemon RPG. Not like a standard Pokemon game, but more like story-driven, narrative-driven. And I plan to transform that story into an RPG Maker game. Wow. Do not call it that, though. I mean... Elden Ring clone, but better movement controls and more varied combat style. Wow. I mean, the thing is... it is a Pokemon game. It plays in the Pokemon world. It is Pokemon. I cannot not call it Pokemon because it is Pokemon. The thing is simply, there are a lot of Pokemon games out there that are allowed to exist. Fan games. I know Nintendo is not a fan of them. But honestly, even if I just give it out to friends to play, that's enough. I don't need to make it public. And as long as I don't make it public, well, guess who doesn't stand a chance in doing anything about it? It's more for personal satisfaction, because honestly, I like the story that I make up there, and I would love to see it as a game. Monster Friends Adventure. Yeah. Then comes the problem that all the naming and all the creatures inside are all still very well Pokemon one-to-one, which makes the whole thing a little bit complicated if I rename it. Because then they are not like, hey, that's our IP, but then they're, hey, you stole. Yeah? You stole names, you stole design, you stole everything. Then I have a complete different issue. Electro Red und Fire Lizard. Yeah. No, honestly, it's like I wanna go with the chance that they are like not care enough. Because there are a lot of Pokemon fan games that are allowed to exist. And that's like the one big thing. Like I make zero profit. Like really zero. It is just for personal satisfaction and personal use. And if anyone wants to play it, I can give them the files gladly, personally. But it's not for the wide public. And even if I release it for the wide public, the moment Nintendo says, hey, take that down, I'm like, alright, as you wish. Because I'm not going to deal with them. Hi Zoe, by the way. Fishes. What are you doing with the fishes? What is the bunny doing with a fish anyway? Kimimon, every monster, an iteration of Kimi, and all of them say Kimi, 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 Kimi. Honestly, having our own version of this would be funny, certainly. I was also thinking the fantasy world that I make up, and that's way more interesting than the Pokemon game. The Pokemon game is only self-satisfaction because I want to see my own story as a game. Even if I end up being the only one playing it, I still want to see it as a game. You know? No, but the fantasy world that I built, potentially, if I ever finish that, putting that into an RPG Maker game. Now we are talking big. Because that's a world of the size of freaking Lord of the Rings itself. What about my story? That's what I'm talking about right now. The Pokemon story is just sidetracking. I needed a break of something else and I somehow deep dived into Pokemon for whatever reason. And ended up being like, oh, that's cool. Why did Gears of War just now get a 5-minute trailer? Does that even still have fans? I think they have. A few. No, but the original fantasy story that I built for myself, personally, I also plan, if I ever manage to finish that thing, which will still take a while, like really a while, I very well would like that as a game. Like, I want to write stories inside that world that I built there. I want to write one-shots, short stories for single characters, a big, bad, massive narrative. And maybe, of course, also pen and paper games in there. The whole reason why I make it is because I want to use it as my own. And honestly, why not make an RPG Maker game out of it? Especially since RPG Maker, I feel like it's a lot easier to handle than an actual 3D game. Especially as someone who has basically no experience in making games. Anime GTA before GTA 6. At this point, everything comes before GTA 6. Let's be honest here. I mean, I worked a little bit more on my fantasy world. I went to a little bit of stuff. It is still very heavy work in progress. I can tell that much. It is still... I mean, I worked out the High Elves a little bit more, that they have a little bit more personality to them. I went a little bit more to the effort to distinguish the dwarves, so we don't have one dwarf faction, we actually have two. One of them is completely gold and a little bit... I went a little bit hard into the Warhammer thing. Imagine it like this. One is very anti-magic and uses the gold to enforce the anti-magic. The other one is they also don't like magic, but they are not like paranoid of it. So they are like a little bit more chill. And a little bit more open towards others. In terms of trade. But at the same time, they are like very defensive because of their position. Because they live close to a volcano, and as a result makes very much a lot of use of obsidian. So their entire aesthetic is more like black and dark themed. Obviously also with a good chunk of gold, because it's simply convenient to have something against magic, but yeah. That's like... It still looks dwarf, but it feels interesting instead of standard dwarf, you know? Yeah, the humans I split up into different regions. Like the south, with the desert and jungle and everything. The people that lived there, they mostly fled. The independent cities that were there, the city-states, they got annihilated. They got overrun. And all the remaining people that could get away, they fled into the northern lands to kind of join and intermix with the other humans, which are very distinguished from each other. One is the main big faction of the humans is very like a mix of early medieval, like Byzantines, so to say. Like they have like this certain Roman behavior and aesthetic, but they already built like this bigger fortresses, that's the bigger castles that are very common in medieval Europe. It will be a good mix. Further to the north, in the tundra, we of course have more Norse-like people. They are more filled with they're more in terms of fishing and hunting, clothed more into fur, are more common to have longer hair and have overall a way harder life. And then I have a human faction that I have a little bit outside that are very inspired by the Celts. Because they live in more foresty area where a lot of farming is not possible, but it is still very fruitful. And the most distinguished thing from the others is that they make a lot of wood. And also a little bit more keen to nature, not as much as like the wild elves or the beast folk, but like they like the trees a little bit more than usual. And the whole thing with coloring your faces and so on is a thing there. Simply a different culture, because there is like a massive mountain range separating them from the others. So obviously they are a little bit different. Overall, I have a kinda idea how I want the lands to be split apart. And that will work out well, I think. My most favorite part so far is still the goblin/red city with their backstory, because that's so far the one of the most emotional ones with the most kind of drama that can happen. How they even came to be as a faction. The amount of drama, sacrifice, and pain that went through this, I like that. I don't like the emotions of pain or sacrifice, but I like the setting. So yeah, I wrote down what I want on the map, definitely. I still have to do the map, but so far I think I have a good grasp on what I want and how I want it to be. Because I have a very visual imagination. So as a result, I kinda have already in my head how I want everything to be built. How I want things to look. Will be interesting. And if I really make a game out of it, you can be sure as hell you will be the first to play it, guys. If I ever finish that map, I will show you. Ah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da. But yeah, that's I don't know. I feel sometimes I do a little bit too much at once. I write too many stories all at once, and then bloop. You could play that game I got, yeah. The game you got me? Nix. Ooh, true. Six. What? The Songs of Six? Yeah, it is a complicated one. Because you basically build an entire community, an entire city from scratch. You start with a few people and you have to manage everything. If you, for example, send too many people into the army, you don't have enough left to produce the food needed. You have to really micromanage a lot of things there. I don't know I have the time or the capacity to play this today, but we can definitely do this the next few days. That is definitely something we could do, because it's like, holy shit. Yeah. It's very deep. It is really, really deep. So far I only spent 17 minutes and oof. Havensward also on the list for this week. Don't worry, I will be online tomorrow. Hopefully a little bit earlier. And then I will likely continue Final Fantasy tomorrow. Final Fantasy or Palworld. Or maybe I go straight up into Barony and suffer. I feel sorry for people with ADHD and autism who aren't able to harness their capacity for storytelling. Tomorrow you will be late. Then I will likely go either Barony or Palworld, I don't know. The thing is, tomorrow I will not stream as long as today. Or maybe as long as today, but not until this time now. Because at 8 PM at the latest, I will stop streaming tomorrow. Which is also why I would like to be a little earlier than today. I really hope no one wakes me up this tomorrow morning. That would be very pleasant. That is like the only reason why I am later as intended today is yeah, because of the morning. It was terrible. It's really. I was laying here on the couch for half the morning and was like, I want to sleep, but I cannot sleep. I want to sleep, but I cannot sleep. At one point, I decided, screw it. And I needed some food. I needed some rest. So instead of starting at 12, I started at 4 PM. 4 hours later than intended. Because I couldn't get it. You can basically say I couldn't get it up in a very different way. In a safe for work way. I couldn't get myself up from the couch. No, but it's like, yeah, I hope that's not the case tomorrow. And then, yeah, then we can do a lot of stuff. I don't really want to play Warhammer before the DLC, but the DLC comes next month. I will wake you up like a drill sergeant. Wake up, private, and do 200 one-handed push-ups. First of all, I cannot even do 200 with 2 hands. Second, I cannot even do 1 with 1 hand. We can talk about something like 20 with 2 hands. That we can talk about. Yes. And yes, I can do 20 without too many difficulties. If I go up to 25, I have my limit. But 20 is fine. I tested that out. 20 is working. And don't come with sit-ups or squats or anything. There I can keep going for I don't know how long. The problem are my arms. I don't know what it is. I always had that. Even when I was still doing like... I don't know what I have been told. Something, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. This something is something you were told. So sometimes it's something that you need at some point to do something very specific to achieve something for something else that's something very different for someone else. Sometimes some things are somewhat strange. It's hilarious how you can make reasonable sentences with absolute no context whatsoever. Nah, it's fine. Is this a freaking Mega Man? Oh my god. He did just do the brain expansion. What the fuck? No, no, the next few days will be interesting because we will definitely play Power World again. I already have new building ideas now that the Helm's Deep is done. We will definitely play Final Fantasy and Barony as well. If I really are like, hey, I'm online at 12 or 1 p.m. and no one is around and I'm like, oh, it's so boring, I just play League until someone shows up, so it's worth switching to a game with a story or something. But I don't want to, and that's the main reason here. Nah, Songs of Six is also actually something I will consider. It goes very deep. I think if we really start this, we will be occupied for an entire day. But yeah, that's certainly something we will do. Oh, I know what we can play. Shadows of Doubt as a wet. Would that be something? Being a wet detective? I think that would be funny. Shadows of Doubt is already hard, but if you play as a wet, it becomes insanely hard. I think. Maybe. I wanted to do that the longest time, but at one point I simply was like, I don't feel it. Honestly, being a little detective in the middle of a very interesting town. Yes. Yes, why not? So, and then we can still see what else we can play. Like, I have a lot installed. We have a lot planned in front. Maybe. Do we currently need a story game? A new one? I kinda abandoned the Final Fantasy VII. because the fighting system was absolutely not mine. I would have to play round-based. Ah, the pile of shame, I tell you. No, but if we go with purely RPG at the moment, do we currently have anything? Cult of the Lamp I did not fully finish, but it's really not that much left. Final Fantasy is there. Gothic 1 we started, but I somehow lost the will to play it because too many bugs. We could play Hogwarts Legacy. That was on the list for a while. Actually, yeah, why not? It is a good game. The big outcry about it is long gone, so no one will budge an eye. Not that I really care about it. If anything, bad press is still press. Yeah? No, but if anything, I don't give a fuck what people say. A good game is a good game. And just because a single woman somewhere in the UK talks a lot of bullcrap, I don't give a single fuck about it. That woman can go to hell, please. But leave your books here. Yeah, actually, I think that's something we could and should do. At one point, I still wanted to play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, but I have to see if I even can make it one. If OBS even reacts to it, if it's even capable of. Sekiro is also still on the list. We have enough games. We really have enough games. Don't you worry. Actually, Sekiro would be actually fun. I never played it, always wanted to play and heard it's freaking difficult. I'm all for it, honestly. What would you say? Sekiro or Hogwarts? Honestly. One of the two. I would be up for both. Both seem very interesting. I think I will decide on a whim. As always. No. It is always the same. Always the same. Always the same. Dee 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 dee. Always the same. Always the same. What? Damn. Yeah. Foxy, anything interesting so far from the whole thing? I'm not really paying attention at all to the opening night. Anything interesting yet? Nothing. Okay. Gnocchi. Nah, I honestly think, I mean, we are only at 4.5 hours, but I started later than I intended. I'm actually hungry. And because of the not very great morning, I have the feeling that I will not survive much longer today. Which is bull, because I really want to go like long streams. Yeah? Really long streams. But I said from the very start, I will put my health above the streaming this time. I didn't do it last year and I suffered the consequences badly. So I will really watch out for myself this time. Which means I would call it here. a day. And hope you guys have a very good night. I certainly will. If nothing happens this night and I can actually sleep normal and properly, we will have the cooking stream tomorrow. Eventually. Or Thursday. Depends. Actually, if Foxy and everyone are not there, maybe I make it actually on Thursday. But yeah, we will see. We will see. As for now, I hope you enjoyed. I was yapping a lot, I know. But yeah, needs to happen at times, you know. Needs to happen. We played a little bit. You can say that much. And honestly, I for once didn't waste my money. That is certainly something very important to know. New Game of Thrones RTS game announced. I mean, it is a game that they already showed a teaser trailer, I think, like 4 years ago? 5 years ago? This is now the official trailer. That was, I think, multiple years ago, a teaser trailer of that was already shown. Where they already said, like, the four factions and whatever. And showed the heroes. I'm surprised that it finally comes out. I completely forgot about that one. Game of Thrones. Nah, as long as they don't start copying the freaking last 2 seasons, I'm absolutely fine with it. Nah, but I would, as said, call it a day for now. Because honestly, I'm getting too EP. My yapping goes down, slows down. My topics run out. My will to play is not here. At least not yet. Wow. The 5th yawn in 5 minutes. Oh no. Nah, it's fine. Guys, see you tomorrow, okay? Tomorrow with the fresh energy. Yes. Honestly, it feels kind of weird looking at the clock and saying, hey, we finished because we are already at 4.5 hours, and despite me wanting to stream longer, it doesn't matter. It's still special because I stream every single goddamn day without anyone missing until next Tuesday. And hopefully when I'm more well rested, we stream longer than now. I know I repeat myself, but that happens when I get tired. I repeat myself a lot. Don't ask myself, don't ask me why. It is what it is. It is always the same, really. I cannot even understand why. It is always the freaking same thing. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, okay. I'm Doodle Deedle Die. And I say bye. Bye!